This podcast has been rated NC-17 in parody for its frequent violence, adult language, substance use, and sexual situations. Please do not be offended. This is just a game, and we are enjoying ourselves. This is not officially rated, and thank you for joining us.
To make sure I don't forget anything, here's a pre-recorded message. Be aware, this may contain triggering content. It's not our intention, but with 7 people in a roleplay environment, it is possible, Kupo. We have a link to the shop in the description. Also, Deuce's TikTok for art. Just go check out all the links in the description, Kupo.
Mental health is a serious topic. If you're experiencing mental health problems, big or small, please seek professional help. Everyone needs a helping hand sometimes. And other times, just having someone in your corner is nice.
Now, let's get to the live stream. And don't forget to like, subscribe,
and obey.
Bed.
Someone once told me that horny jail is where you want to go because that's where all the horny people are.
Alright, we are live and that line just opened us up for today.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Timed it perfect, baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we are all nice and good to go. Nick, you did watch the episode, so I guess if you want to recap, you can.
Hey, I can do that. So last time on the Highroad, we found a big fuck off tower in the middle of the road. We were like, hey, let's go check that out. And Twilight tried to go ding dong ditch, failed. Got into the tower and then was immediately downed by goblins. Handled the goblins after everybody missing, mostly me. And then went to the second floor of the tower, found a strange book called The Basics of Magic, correct?
The Fundamentals of Magic.
Fundamentals.
Yeah, the Fundamentals of Magic.
Synonyms are a bitch. Anyways. Fundamentals of Magic. Looked through that. Kind of understood what the text was, but didn't know quite what it meant. Made our way up another floor of the tower, correct? The third floor?
Yeah, I should give you guys the name on, with Nick, with you here, Dylan. The name might mean a little bit more, because it would, be something that Nick would recognize. Dylan, this is the first time you're gonna hear this name. The name for the book is Wilfred Goldrudder. That is the name of the author on that book.
Okay. Wilfred Goldrudder?
Yeah, and we'll get back to that when we actually start playing, but yeah.
Okay. Made it up to the third floor. Found weird scarf and other thing. I forget what the other item was. Like what the manifestation of it was. Fought real bad slimes that couldn't hit anything. Fought animated armor and swords.
All of these things at the same time.
Yep, in combat that took way too long for what it was. Finished the combat. Wrath went to investigate the items. Got a visit from their goddess, which we don't know about yet. Was told that these items are for future heroes, but we can use them as long as we deliver them to where they need to be along the way. We can use them in the meantime. And then found levers, and we're messing with them to try and figure out the puzzle that is this tower.
Yep.
And I think that's pretty much where we left off.
Yep. Probably the biggest note is part of clearing out the tower, besides just, this is on the high road, that's important, is that everyone probably needs to get sleep. You traveled for 9.5 hours before you even got to the tower. So it is dark, it is night, and you probably all are fucking tired.
Did I take any damage in the last session? I don't think I did.
Let me double check my tracker. Nick, you are at 3 hit points.
Oh,
Or no, that was, never mind, I misread that. You are at full, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
Nick never took anything. Pius, you are at 11 on the other hand.
Yeah, I was gonna
cool.
say, Pius got fucked up.
He did a little bit. It was a good old critty boy, if I remember correctly.
Yep, that would be correct.
Yeah, it's nighttime. You know there's a puzzle ahead of you if you so choose. If you have deemed this place safe enough and want to move on in the morning.
We've cleared out all of the floors, right? We went up past this to clear out. Make sure there wasn't anything lurking.
So floors 1, 2, and 3, essentially. You came up to it, saw 3 floors. You've been through all 3 floors. But you know that the levers are moving things on lower floors of the tower, and the clues talking about how left and right indicate width and up and down indicate height. There's a chance that these could actually create new floors. And there might be things on those floors. Such as additional clues to the puzzle. As you mentioned, pre us starting the live, actually, that you may not have found all the pieces.
Raph is pretty absorbed with the items he gathered, honestly.
Yeah, downtime and an identify spell might be worthwhile. An identify spell. A couple of them.
Okay.
So it's up to what you guys want to do, though.
Point me in the direction. I will do whatever you require of me.
Are we resting for the night, then?
We know... We've explored all of the levels of the tower that we're aware of currently, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Hunker down, rest up, figure out what else is up with this tower. We definitely should keep watch, though.
I am very injured.
Yeah, that's why I say we need more of a watch than our typical Pious Sentinel tonight. That way you can get some good healing rest.
Well, I will keep watch as well, but I may not be as gung-ho as I usually am.
Hold on a second. Twilight, are you trying to speak? Because I see you lighting up, but I hear nothing from you.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I just want to make sure. If we had a mic problem, we needed to fix that.
Do you want me to talk? I mean, I can.
I mean, I love hearing your voice, so yeah. Talking's good. Plus, it'll give
Especially
me a better
for,
idea of how to adjust things.
Well, in like an audio medium, it's kind of important.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I think the reason why the light was going on was because you guys were talking and it was picking up my mic's voice. So it's picking up your voice on my mic.
Alright. It doesn't sound like there's an echo coming through, so we're good there. Yeah, so hunkering down for the night. Where, how?
I will take first watch. If we want to...
You know what? Good.
if we want to, on the top floor is probably the best, because from the way this is described, if I'm recalling properly, it's a spiral staircase. So in theory, on the highest floor, we should be able to see most of the way down. Or at
so
least
it's
only
spiral staircase around the entire perimeter. It's
Okay.
like you could enter on
so
the
you
left
can't, like,
side,
look-
and eventually you'll be on the right side, following the
Got it.
staircase.
Either way, it still means that there's only one way in and out of this room, and 2 floors that they would anything would have to get up to get to us.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Indeed.
The shout.
So, I have a question. I think that, Pius, you always take the watch. Why don't I take a watch and you can actually get a full rest?
Well, I mean, I can't sleep anyway, so.
Pius always gets a full rest. Pius is just aware of everything while doing
That's
so.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I rest just fine. I just
Okay.
literally cannot sleep. Unless it's like that powerful magic we dealt with on the road.
Mood.
Unless it's chaos. Unless it's chaos, the duck magic.
Well, I was just trying to give you a break from
Hey,
watch, but okay, if that's how you so desire.
I appreciate it, but yeah, anybody can keep watch, but I am always keeping watch, regardless if I want to sleep or not.
And I'm volunteering for the first watch, so that way I can cast Identify on stuff.
And it did snow all through the day, so it is actually significantly colder than it has been for the total of your journey. It's still only like a -5. Like, it's cold, but y'all have winter clothes, and I think at least one of you actually is adapted for temperature. Like the Warforged.
It's not colder. It's fine.
Yeah, pointed
Are
out
you
mostly
sure
as an
about
indicator that the journey may get even colder than this.
Great.
Because you have about 2,000 feet to climb until you're at the highest point on the high road. The fact that I actually took the time to think out elevation is kind of ridiculous.
Why would you do that?
Realism? In a game where you could potentially fight a Moltres, realism matters, I guess?
Boo.
I think it's because I've lived in mountainous areas like my whole life. Only once in my life did I live under like 5,000 feet elevation, and that was Death Valley National Park, the worst experience of my life. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun.
I mean, you do live in the Big Rock Candy Mountains, so you're good there.
Yeah. No, I mean, 100 degrees at 4 a.m. is not okay.
Jesus.
That
Never
how it
hit
gets
100.
hot?
I think 90 was the highest it hit at that point of time. I worked in the laundry department, though, so it was even hotter in there. Anyways, that's off track. We are identifying things. I sent a picture, first things first, into the CNN pics. The thing around her neck, that is what you picked up. It is called the Tornado Choker. I am going to throw that image up in the live stream with its censored goodness, because, yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. This particular character is a goddess and does not care about worldly things like clothing. But yes, it is the Tornado Choker. Less fur-like, more air-like, just there's only so well you can do in still frame anime shot. As for its stats, let's get over to the correct page. It is a neck accessory, so for proficiency and magic purposes, you can only have one magic item on each of those parts. so 1 neck. Rogue or Ranger levels to... Wrong one. Proficiency with the Disguise Kit, or access like a spell or class feature that allows you to shape change, such as Disguise Self or Wild Shape. That's the requirement to attune to it. It is an artifact, so you know that it will randomly cause certain things, random things to happen. Every time someone attunes to it, it's different. 2 minor benefits, 2 major benefits, and 2 minor detriments. When you attune to it. And into the correct one, its effects, which... Okay, copy paste really weird, why don't ya? Holy cow. There we go. As an action, you can use the Changeling or Doppelganger shape changer feature. They are a little bit different. Essentially, Doppelganger lets you to pretend to be any person, whereas Changeling, you look like yourself with the changed features. So, you could look like a Goliath version of Nick. If Nick were the one equipped with it. But with Doppelganger, you can literally pretend to be someone else. Its second feature is that Shield and Misty Step become at-will abilities. And its last one is that you have advantage on Dexterity, Ability, and Skill checks, as well as Initiative rolls. If that sounds OP, that is because this is a divine artifact. It is even higher than typical artifacts.
If that sounds OP, it's because it is.
Exactly. It's supposed to be. And the other one, is called Tornado Chakram. Haha, so original, right? It requires Rogue or Ranger levels to attune to. Oh my goodness. If I could hit the correct buttons, that would be handy dandy. To break down its effects in the chat. That requires the Rogue or Ranger levels to attune to. Instead of normal damage, which Chakram's already a homebrewed magic, or a homebrewed weapon, but instead of the normal damage Chakram would deal, they deal 2d6 thunder damage, and regardless of hit or miss, it automatically reappears in your hand. In addition to that, as a bonus action, for Wisdom modifier rounds, whatever your Wisdom modifier is, your ranged attacks against you have disadvantage, and if the creature rolls a natural 1, they automatically hit themselves instead as you deflect it straight back at them. And if you take the attack action and only use the Chakram, you get 1 free attack. So a fighter's wet dream.
Interesting.
One more attack after hitting or missing an attack. Initially, it's a bonus action.
They're still handy dandy for rogues and monks, though.
Monks couldn't attune to it, so Rogan.
Yeah,
Ranger, I thought.
it's multi-classing mostly where the benefit comes in. Ranger likes it. It's good for hunter ranged builds. And, I mean, rogue, sneak attack. A free attack is a free attack.
Yeah.
So yes, that is what they do. I know the Twilight wanted to take the Tornado Choker and attune to it since it required, something like Wild Shape. But we do have multiple spellcasters in the party who might get access to things like Disguise Self and be capable of using it as well. So it's up to all of you who gets to use it. think it's ultimately Wrath's decision in the end, given they were specifically entrusted to him by a deity.
Fair.
I don't even trust myself with these items.
I would say hand them out to who you see is fit, honestly. Who you think that, I mean, you know us by now, so which character would be, you know?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know.
Character.
Two of you, I really can't say I trust. I've only just met you recently. It's not like we've traveled for more than a week, a month, whatever it's been. A few days, honestly, I believe.
Yeah, it's been
True,
like
but I haven't
4
killed
days
yet.
with Twilight, and about like 6 with Tempest.
If I'm being frank, I don't trust either of you with either of these items. They've been entrusted to me to place where they need to go.
What did I? Okay.
You
Wow.
wear a chaos fragment around your neck. You take heads as a trophy, I guess, for kills.
It's normal.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Well, I was talking about her, but you also take heads and smash them against things as if you're dribbling a ball.
Yeah!
See, now that's weird.
And I don't have a shame in that.
Nick, what do you think? I feel biased in this.
I think therefore I am. I think that the chakra should go to Captain Flowers. I know that they might not be able to use it right now, but I think if anybody should have something like that, I think Captain Flowers could do a good deal of harm on an enemy with it, and I trust him more currently.
I did miss one detail. They are +3 weapons, regardless of whether you're attuned or not. They're +3.
Holy shit.
The only other person I would like to give it to, because it has such a elemental nature to it, and the nature that's with it, would be yourself. But you can't. You're not a bow user or a sneaky boy, so...
No, I'm neither of these things.
I think that there's an argument for the tornado choker to be given to Twilight, but I think that it needs to be earned. And I think that is, in all fairness, that at this point in time,
That is fair.
that the item needs to be earned if they want it.
I can agree to these terms. I appreciate your opinion, Nick.
And I'm, if nothing, full of opinions.
It doesn't really affect anything that y'all have been discussing at this moment, but ow, that was an inopportune moment to cough. It doesn't play into it, but Nick, you remember that Athame seemed to be possibly a divine artifact. You're not totally sure still. And Tempest does have it. So Tempest also potentially has a divine artifact. You just don't know all the details on it.
Did we? Yeah, we gave Tempest that athame, right?
Mm.
Yeah. So, and that's fine. Like the athame wasn't given to us and been like, in my mind, the athame wasn't handed to us and wasn't like, oh, you needed to buy a goddess and like you needed to deliver this into the sacred place.
Right.
It was just like, here's this fucking dagger, have fun. Like,
well, the add-on to that is that if it is a divine artifact, Wrath was asked to collect all the divine artifacts on the Highroad to take them to the end.
Sure.
Which
We didn't find that
presumably
on the
this is
Highroad.
going to the end anyways.
And we also didn't find it on the Highroad. Haha.
Technically,
loopholes.
you're right. Technically,
Loopholes.
the best type of correct.
I am a fucking wizard.
You are a wizard. This is how magic works.
If we can't win the pedantics, how else do you win? So that's my thoughts about it though, Raph, is that I think the tornado choker is awesome, and I think that they're both as a person of the arcane who seeks knowledge and power, they are both fantastical items.
I agree.
And I agree that Twilight had a point. At the end of the day, they're yours. They were trusted unto you. You decide where they go and who should have what. If you want my opinion, I think that I could see anybody doing great things with either of them.
I think you're right, and I don't think that it necessarily would be great good or great evil, but perhaps both, depending on how they were used. I think for now, I will hold on to them. Flower seems a little out of it, looks over as he's licking his rock. Oh.
Yes, as he licks his torment fragment.
I think I will hold on to the choker for now, my friend, but perhaps you can earn my trust enough to use this. These are nothing but boons if we use them correctly, and I would not have their power wasted when we could use it to succeed in our mission, especially my new mission upon this quest.
I mean, technically, by tomorrow morning, I could use the choker.
That's fair. But I think until we get to that point, maybe I'll just hold on to them until we decide, or until I maybe wrap my mind around this a little bit better. Pius, however, I do have something for you. Digs around in his backpack for a second and takes out the plate of weightlessness.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
You seemed a little out of it last time whenever we were deciding what to do with the last haul of items, so I held this for you, just in case.
oh, thank you. It will go great with my other plate.
I agree.
So is it like a is it like a chess piece?
I didn't have any of the details written down. I thought it was a full plate set, was it not?
It is. It's a full set of plate armor.
Oh,
from
fuck.
from the description. So it's the equivalent of wearing plate. but you don't get the. If I'm recalling properly, correct me if I'm wrong, Jess. But it's the advantages of having plate armor without the disadvantage on the sneak rolls. And she's gone forever. We knew her well. All hail.
Oh god, her mic went crazy. She'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Well, the item description does say you still have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Oh, really?
I think it's just the encumbrance portion.
Oh, you don't have it. It weighs nothing, but you still have the.
No, it's. I don't know if this item description just sucks ass or. Hold on. Let me find another one.
I might be able to.
Can y'all hear her?
No.
Hello?
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
We found you.
It says.
So no, it doesn't affect like the weight or anything like that. What I was saying is makes it this is and while wearing these bonus action, spend lunch and then more
Levitate, yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Pious, forever the rock tumbler. Let's go.
One of you just wakes up in the middle of the night, and he's like,
"Wee, wee."
Nick is taking the time in his trance to just do it while he's still in his.
I get charges at dawn, so I'm going to use it while I sleep. Yeah, I hate when it does that.
Wrath would not sleep that night. I'll take a point of exhaustion or whatever you want to do. Okay.
You're not going to sleep this evening?
He wouldn't be able to.
After your meeting?
Yeah, after once again speaking with Richia.
I think, as the only person in the party now other than Pius, who wakes up and goes to bed both the earliest and the latest. Yeah, I said that right? My brain just shit the bed.
Yeah, you're right.
I think I would realize that you didn't sleep because it's weird for me to go to bed last and then wake up before everybody else and then you still be awake.
Yeah, probably. Wrath would have just spent the time kind of meditating.
I would also like to say, real quick, that Nick would take the chance during his trance to change his ancestral proficiency from tinkering to disguise kit. I can. In theory, I can use the choker now. So their normal self.
Yeah.
Gaff would get up and slowly walk towards the stairs. Where is Pius positioned? Like right in front of him? Or?
I would say Pius would be like in the middle of the room.
Okay. As I pass by you, I just kind of put my hand on one of your shoulders. I hear something, friend, and continue walking towards the stairs, trying to see if I can make out any words or tell who is speaking.
I'm gonna follow right behind him.
This looks familiar. We should probably... I don't even reach the bottom of the stairs. Pius, I think we at least need Nick for this one.
Yes, I am unsure of how to proceed.
Go get Nick, I'll keep watch.
Will do.
Wrath will just kind of slink into the shadows towards the bottom of the stairs, if there are any. The new floor, yes.
Yep. I'm shaking him. Shaking them.
Okay.
Nick, things have changed in the lower floor.
Of course they have. This place is weird. All right. Before we go down, before I leave this room, I want to look at the levers to see if they're in a different position than what me and Pius left them in. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Right. As you, it doesn't confront this out. It's almost like that. Slow down, slowly.
Mhm. Mhm. Okay.
Sorry, guys, I missed that whole conversation. Apparently, my alarm went off, and I'm sure you guys heard it.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
Everything's okay. Everything's great.
Okay, but all the levers that I expect to see in the middle position are in the middle position, and the light lever, I'm assuming we probably left it somewhere in the center, just so that way it wasn't so bright that we couldn't sleep. Probably not all the way max, but in the center. I'd put everything level in the middle. Okay. Okay. And upon being told that there is a new floor and stuff is going on, I would make my way, with Pius leading the way, to the new area. Yeah. Okay. A desk on the opposite side of the room from where I entered. Okay. Which side is the staircase on? Is it on the Earth Cosmos Fire side, or is it on the air duct water? Got it. All right. I will head to the other side, looking at the desk. Any notes or anything on it? Avoiding walking through the circle, like if I can walk around it to get there. I'm not going to cut through it.
Should we wake the others? I can go get the others. That way, if anything else changes, we're not separated.
18 on the investigation.
Yeah, we
Let's
should
go ahead.
We should probably wake everybody up.
I'll go do that.
Wait, to the one I found downstairs, or the one that I found on the dead guy,
The
or the one that Brad
fundamentals.
found? Got it. Interesting. Okay. Okay. But no other detail about the circle or anything to do with that?
Yeah, most of this needs to just be research and theories on how
I don't like that.
Timbus, Twilight, come on, we found something.
What's up?
The floors have changed downstairs. Are you ready to go?
Changed? What do you mean by changed?
You'll see when we get there, trust me. Pack your stuff
They
up.
changed color.
More than that.
yes, about part of the minutes so long that's the helicopter
Both me and Tendus, or just me?
yeah, if you don't go back to the
I'll accept it. I'll accept this.
it's like going back
Our spells and everything are okay then? Health and everything? Yeah, I'll take a point. I do want to say, before I went to bed last night, I did untune my, armor. Yeah, I was trying to let you guys know, but it didn't happen that way, so.
that's fair.
That's comforting. I've noticed. It's not. Definitely not. Uh-uh. I mean, I could actually, see if it's tradable or if anybody wants to buy it from me or stuff like that. Who's Patches? Because Twilight doesn't know. Twilight doesn't know who Patches is. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Have you found anything?
Nothing important towards the circle. Weird that this notebook is written by the dead necromancer in the cave.
Do I still hear the voice? Or does anyone else hear it? Just
Oh. Yeah.
does anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
What?
There's something downstairs. Maybe we should shelf this for now.
There's something or someone.
I'm not sure.
Because that is important information. If it is something, I am not going down there.
If I had it, I'd give it to you. I'll go first. And
No. Wait. Please, allow me.
If you're sure, just be on your guard. I don't know what this is.
I am always on my guard, Rat. Always.
I know. And yeah, he'll start moving towards the stairs to go down.
We going.
It's below us. I start looking for a way to go down. Did you tell us about the trapdoor?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I start searching for that.
So to clarify, there was no. Sorry. To clarify, there was no changing in the downstairs, right? Like the downstairs. So
Well, we
it doesn't
never
look abnormal
passed.
to me, right? So it doesn't look abnormal to me, right? It looks normal.
And the second floor was replaced, right? But what I'm saying is the second floor that we initially came in on was not there anymore. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. That I had misunderstood. Okay. So yeah, I'm trying to find the trapdoor she had mentioned.
I'll assist him.
That trapdoor. Where was it again?
It's right there.
Oh.
See, in the floor. You
Thank
woke
you.
me up for this shit? Come on, bro.
Right. He'll go. Okay. He'll start to try to. First, he's going to listen at it and see if the voice or noise is coming from down there. Okay. Then he'll slowly open it. Okay. I don't know if it's humanoid. Pious.
We will find out.
Indeed. And he'll try to peek in, open it slowly. Who has a blade? Oh, I have a dagger. I couldn't wedge a dagger in to get some leverage. Well, I don't know what to do to get this open.
Wrath, if I may,
Of course.
stand back for a second.
Sure.
I have a
Take-
fun way of opening this door.
Oh, yep. It takes another 15 foot back.
And then
First it was just a couple steps, and then it was a few feet.
he can't.
Yep. Yep, that'll work.
He cannonballs on the door.
All right. So we should come down and start slaying.
Oh my.
Well, that wasn't as fun as I thought it would be, but it was kind of fun.
Are you okay?
I believe so.
That's good.
The only damage I have received is of my pride.
Yeah, I would have followed all the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, following him down.
I think there's some kind of magical barrier. How do we remove it, is the question.
While they're discussing this, can I just swing down really hard with my scythe? Got to roll for that. Oh, I could still stop this.
Ah, fuck it, go for it.
Yay, support!
Ooh.
Anyone got a potion to get rid of this? Dispelling potion? That'd be useful. Otherwise, I'm at a loss. There's something down there, though. Something alive.
I think that in order for it to open, we're gonna have to solve this tower.
That's a fair wager. Should we go back up to the new floor?
I think that might be a first step in figuring it out.
Should I stay here with the door to see if there are any changes?
No, I don't think we should separate. I really think we should stay together because if the levers change the physics of this tower or the air, I don't want you getting sucked into a pocket dimension and not be able to get you back.
Oh, but that sounds like so much fun.
We can do that later in a more controlled environment. Now is not the time.
Okay.
I will banish you to some plane later.
Do you promise?
When I can banish again, absolutely.
Okay. It's a deal.
So I think we should go back to the room with the circle and the elements.
I'll follow your lead.
Okay. I have a few things I want to test in this room before we go messing with the levers again.
Of course.
So it's going to be a lot of me running through things here real quick.
Yep.
I'm going to go to the corner with the fire where the fire symbol is on the ground, and I'm going to cast Firebolt at the fire symbol. It absorbs it. Okay. Got it. And then I will go to the water portion and cast fire at it. Okay. Okay. I will go to the Cosmos section, and I will stand in the Cosmos section. Okay. All right. I will go to the duck section and do the same. I will stand in the duck section. Got it. Wrath, can you stand on the lightning for me?
Of course.
Thank you.
Goes. It's like one of those electric massages. You ever got one?
Yeah.
The Dragonborn up north, they do such a good job.
I'd love to hear more stories about that.
No, it's just a bunch of Dragonborn like breathing lightly on people.
As they're massaging their thighs.
Yeah. Yes. Right.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this room yet. Let's go mess with some switches. And I will go upstairs.
Can I leave the thingy?
Yes, yes. Everybody, let's please all try and stick together here.
I have an idea.
Sure.
I actually want to investigate the door to see if there's any like strange markings or any weird prints. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Before we go up.
Well, let's go take a look and then we'll flip the switches.
Any assistance or no?
Yep.
$2D20. Yes. Am I investigating? Yep. Thank you.
So you do notice after you kind of wipe it up, and the second circle seems to be turned so that fire and water is on ice. Basically all of this. But it has to be one circle.
What do you think this means?
Interesting.
Perhaps it's showing us what we need to do to open it?
I think what it means is we need to match the elements. Fire and ice, or fire and water, air, and I don't know the fifth element. What's the fifth element?
Love.
Multipass.
Haha. Lilu.
Multipass.
I'm thinking that's what it kind of means. It's matching the elements.
Nick, does this help at all with our new room?
I mean, yes and no. That was my basic thought anyways, was to match the elements. I just don't know how to. I thought spells.
Well, I think it means
then I
we
thought-
need to probably split up.
People.
2 upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll take the panties out his mouth. What? Okay. Thanks. All right, everybody upstairs.
Aye, Captain.
Do 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 do.
Okay.
Okay, the lever that went up and down and controlled the height of the tower. Yes, lever 2. I'm gonna, rather than topping it out, I'm gonna bottom it out.
Alright, pull it down. It moves back up in the center of the air and it goes down.
I will. Wrath, can you stand at the stairwell and tell me if anything changes on the floor below us?
Sure.
And I'll do it
Absolutely.
once and wait for Wrath to tell me what's happened.
What do I
If
see
anything.
happen?
She's dead again.
Just
Oh
in
no!
case,
Your notes.
just in case, I'm gonna go down there with Raph, just in case if something were to happen.
I'm not.
That way
I
he's
don't want
not
anybody. Well, I want to make this clear. Nobody's going down. I want them at the edge of the stairwell, looking down.
alone. Okay, I'm going by the edge of.
I just want to make this very clear, because if you tell the DM you're going down, and I'm flipping switches that are gonna change the dimensions of this tower,
It just collapses.
like, yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
okay,
I've
I'm
watched
standing
stuff.
by Raph.
I've watched enough Final Destination to know you don't play them games. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. No, I don't want that.
Yeah, so when you pull it down, again, Wrath, you can see, it's weird, like, the room looks like it's spiraling and slowly fading out until what you see is the first.
Oh, we're down to base level.
Okay.
That's dizzying as fuck.
All right.
Yeah, another thing is like this week.
Yeah, like like one of the teacups in the Disney, where it just like spun down.
Just
Okay.
enough to cross the ground.
Now is when we do an interesting thing, and I do it again. Down.
I grab. Is there a railing here that I can grab?
There's
I grab the sill of it to hold myself steady as I try and watch this happen.
And I'm grabbing on the raft.
as you as you're watching, see the fading, and it's kind of feel like all of you. Eventually, the staircase itself seems to level out into a appearance of
I think we made it.
Can I investigate the door, or am I too far away from it?
I mean, it's like also you can see out the windows here. There's
That's weird. I thought it was snowing.
Nick, if
Hey,
you do
that's
that
kind of cool,
again,
though. I mean, I can see grass in the middle of winter. That's crazy. I like that idea.
what if whatever's protecting below us is resistant to the magic that's going to drop us?
Then we don't drop, right?
What did you say?
I'm saying if
Kinda
we
cut out.
try to go down again, are we sure that's a good idea without
Nope.
removing this barrier? Okay.
Why don't we just throw the head down there and see what happens?
Well, to pull the lever, we have to be here.
Okay.
I know. We all stay
Inside-
here and we just throw the head down here and see what happens.
In scientific terms, this is the investigating and exploring part of the process. So I don't know the limits of it yet. There are theories and ideas, but we won't know. And then I pull the lever.
Oh fuck!
You all feel slight disorientation. It seems to be like each
Oh.
and then just everything's falling again.
Nick, I think we made it to the find out portion of the fuck around part.
My internet cut out. We look out the window and see what?
Nothing. Literal nothing. Just expands from nothing.
Okay. But we're still in the room safe.
Yes, there's someone who is safe. There's no staircase to anything else.
See? And now we know. Now we know.
We found out.
Is the trap door still there?
So the trap door was on the first floor, and you did not see it appear on this floor.
Hmm.
It's just the original first floor. It's called the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an exit to this room now, though?
No, the door is not.
Got it.
Well, there is an exit.
Got it. But there's nothing outside the windows.
Yeah, you don't see it at all.
I'm jumping through.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Why don't we take that hermit's head and just throw it out the window and see what happens?
I am going to go to a window, and I'm going to cast Prestidigitation and make a small light, like, in the window.
So the light goes out, you still see it. It doesn't light anything up. There's just nothing there.
Got it.
Tempest, or maybe I should say Maya. You remember that multiple times in the other campaigns we've done yet, you have ended up in this mysterious void of a place where nothing exists. And you see for just a brief moment, in the distracted, a figure standing out in the distance in a black.
Okay, click, and I'm going to push it up.
Whoa, put the light out. Put the light back out there.
Okay, and I will do that 4 more times.
You don't see anything change the next time. Figure that
We got something new.
There's elements on the board. You and I
Okay.
it also looks like he's is on images.
Got it.
That's our
Okay.
key.
Yeah, that's our key. Okay. Okay. Lightning is where. Okay. So
I feel like we need to shift it 3 more times clockwise to get it lined up, right? Because we have to do opposite elements, or do we have to actually match them? Do you think?
well, it said that opposite elements repel, but elements together attract and
What are we
amplify
attracting?
their ability.
Elements actualize their experience, basically create a greater, whereas opposed
So we would want to match water with ice and air with earth? To clarify.
well, ice water.
Okay, that's all I was curious about, because I guess I need some context. Okay. Okay.
So what is our goal? Do we actualize?
Yeah, so your last is that like wider, less up and down, making it taller. The other one, but there were 2 other hidden secrets inside, only revealed. The other honest and deepest secrets require the most precision to find. Or another way to read it is easiest to find that
So we probably need to go back to the dark where there's nothingness and kind of investigate that.
I totally agree.
Yay! I did something right! Woohoo!
Just because somebody agrees with you doesn't mean you did it right.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
jump into conclusions here. I do think you're correct, but you're drawing causation is not. Never mind. Anyway,
Oh shit.
well, their thought is that in the dark place there's no obstacle. That's what they're thinking. The light and dark switch. I'm not trying to put words in y'all's mouth, but I think that that's what y'all thought was that when there's nothing, there's no obstacles. Therefore, that's where we should be. Although I think we just got there from me fucking around and finding out. But it could go either way. I do believe that the light switches in the absolute dark, but if y'all think y'all know how the elements should be aligned, we should do that first. Let's eliminate one obstacle at a time for right now, anyways.
Alright.
Yes.
So what method do we want to go with?
I would like to actualize first and then create new effect, but that's because science/magic brain want to do things in the proper order. But I will lean on you. I'm not going. My job is levers. I will work these and do that as needed. It's up to you guys how y'all want to do the rest of it.
I'll go spin the disc.
I like the idea of you navigating the levers. That's kind of... You're so good at this!
Yep, I agree.
Nick, you said you wanted to put the elements on the same tiles, essentially, first.
I like to actualize first, yes. So matching first.
Okay. Yeah, so alternate. Yes.
Doesn't seem like Goldilocks in place, but like stops itself to align itself correctly. And then the entire thing flows stop before all itself line up there.
Hmm.
Air, force, getting direct fire. Like yellow posits, it does is a purplish black color.
I step into the lightning blade.
Light on my end. So Cosmos is kind of like a white. Is it supposed to be purple or something? Because I'm seeing it as white.
Yeah, it's like duck is a purplish black. It's just really purplish black.
Oh, okay.
I step onto the lightning plate. Oh yes! I reach my arms out, trying to make like a Tesla tower kind of thing.
You notice that just on the hit, like you have a lot of like flowing through this town. There's just a lot of very long.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Hell yeah.
I'll take that.
I'm gonna stand on the fire. No, I'm gonna go with the duck. I'm gonna stand on the duck. Uh-huh.
Wonderful choice.
Thank you! Oh, shit. You mean I actually get a madness for once? Yay! I've been hoping for one of those. I was. Ow. Shit. Damn.
Why?
Yeah, I'm gonna step on the Cosmos one. Let's go.
May I move my square? I'm feeling just very, very down and upset about myself. I'm having a personal moment. I'm stepping off of it. I'm going over to fire.
I want wind.
I'll join. I will join if I can hear what's going on here. And then we've got what? Somebody has stepped on Lightning, somebody has stepped on Duck, and somebody has stepped on Cosmos.
No, I moved.
Okay. I'll step on Duck.
I'm stepping off of it. I'm stepping off of it. I'm going over to ice.
I'm gonna move her to the chaos. Hey, move over. It's her turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Unique set of skills.
I totally fell asleep. Shit. Okay, I'm going over to, I'm gonna go over to, Earth. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna get over there. Yay!
That's rather depressing. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go sit over there and be sad for a bit. I don't know why. I'm just not feeling it anymore. And now I'm feeling it again. What are we doing?
I'm having fun as he's moving his arms around, getting the lightning to move.
I take no damage at all. So I can do something totally stupid and not take any damage. Yeah! I like it. Yeah! That should be a madness perk. Mm-hmm. Where do I find my notes? You said Twilight. What do you mean by Twilight? No, I thought you said pixie.
I did.
Okay.
Back in session 1, Pixie was the one her. Now, Twilight, Pixie is standing on her.
Ah, okay. That's interesting. We should put Captain Flowers, on the one that looks like a penguin. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I would say put flowers on either ice or water. Yeah, let's put Captain Flowers on water.
I'm gonna wait to see, like, which ones are kind of left over after a bit. I'm more intrigued by this.
Yeah, I'll take back Duck. I would put Tempest. If you don't mind my suggestion, I could see you as ice or fire. I do think that Captain Flowers, if I'm recalling properly, was water. So putting him back there seems appropriate. Yes. Do you want to go on the square with Twilight?
Yes, please, give them to me. Give them to me.
Well,
No, that was the option.
okay. I will walk over to Air and set the skull of the head onto Air. And as I see Twilight go to move to go grab him, I'm like, no, leave him alone. Because I know
I
the
would totally
moment I
grab
put
it.
I know. I know that the moment I put him down.
Ouch.
I'll pick it.
Oh
I'll
my
pick it
gosh,
back up.
it's a basketball.
I'll pick him back up. See, wouldn't you rather have just gotten on the stupid duck square with me? You're a fucking head. You're a fucking head right now. You have no body. What do you mean you have it? Hermit, sometimes you say things, and I don't think you think about what you're saying. You have experienced the most physical trauma out of everyone here. You're a fucking severed head. Don't put him on ice.
Wow. Wow. Brutal.
I'm gonna run over to him.
That doesn't make it better. He's fucking Walt Disney. I wanted a Walt Disney head on ice. You fail me yet again.
Let it
Jesus.
snow. Let it snow. Oh.
And I go get in my duck square. I put Captain Flowers in the water square. And I suggest Tempest stand on the fire square. Circle. It's all circle. It's squares. Whatever. You know what the fuck I mean.
Yeah, okay. You're gonna burn me.
Boom, solved it. All right.
One of us may be off.
No, we don't have anything on the air square, do we?
Guys, we're missing a hero.
What about Star? Can Star actually go stand on
What
one?
if we're not these heroes? What if this is for those that I'm bringing these artifacts to?
Thanks, Dad. Sorry. Flashbacks. Trauma. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, we're probably not, but we're trying to solve the puzzle. This is the best I have to solve the puzzle. We have the elements lined up, right?
We have them lined up one way.
Okay. Okay, we want to do opposites now and see what happens?
I couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it.
Everybody off.
Yep.
And rotate.
So I was on Earth.
I'll go
So
turn
I should
the
probably
thingy.
go to air.
Yeah, I believe we should still match with the second floor circle. I think we should ignore what we put on this floor and match ourselves with the second floor circle. So we all just step onto the same spot we were in, but we now have the opposite element channeling through that spot. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I don't know if I'm making sense here.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. So
Hell yeah.
I reach my hand into one of the storm clouds. Does it hurt?
I step into Duck and Cosmos.
Yep. I
So
step
what?
on.
Remind me again where mine was.
Yeah, Earth and Air are your combination now.
Okay. I'll step into mine. I'll step into it. Earth and the air.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stepping into
Yeah, we'll do it.
We'll drag him to the water section.
That's fine. We can leave the hermits where it's at. just take care of flowers.
Yeah, no, I'll move his head over.
So, life and death. I guess. I'm not sure. Hmm. Do you have any ideas on what it may mean, Nick?
Same it always means. If you're going to take, you have to give. It's the circle. It must be maintained. I was raised on this.
It's the rule of alchemy.
Essentially, yes.
Maybe we are required. No. I do not know. My gears hurt in my head.
Ooh, baby, let's go. Oh, that is a 24.
Dirty 20.
Give me a second. You said insight, right? That's an 11. I'm good at this stuff, guys. I swear.
Yeah, I realized I was in the wrong channel. I know. I got 16. Rounded off the wall.
but how would we move the lever?
You push on it, or
No.
you pull it.
Oh, yes. Remember when I said my gears hurt? Yes.
Pull
Yes.
the lever, Pius!
I was way overthinking that, as in move the leather physically from its point where it is in the ground to another point in another piece of ground. I am going to sleep now. I don't feel so well.
That's
not a really
concern.
bad idea.
I'm not gonna sleep. That was a joke. Okay. Cool. Have we messed with the light lever yet?
No.
Well.
No objections.
Nope.
Let's turn the brightness all the way up. And then all the way back down.
Let's do it. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to push the lever.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Perhaps our trap door. Can we see enough to make our way down? Or is it just pitch black? I will do that then.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep casting Sacred Flame from one hand to the other. Kind of like how in some horror games you use the camera flash to find your way around. That's what Pius is doing. Yeah.
It's just in black
like,
and white.
Yeah, just like juggling it back and forth between his hands.
Well, this is what we wanted, right?
Yep.
The answer to the puzzle.
Would you like me to go first?
Wait, before we go into this thing, something must have came out of it. We should probably figure that out first.
Well, I feel like we would have ran into it by now.
Yeah, we haven't. No, there's someone down there. We have to figure out who it is, and he'll start going first.
All right.
physically move whatever little bit you have left from it. With art, you see about 40 from each lab. People are about the lab. Large checks about 3.5 feet wide, 2 feet long, 3.5 feet tall. It's made out of sheer oak, wood, and all of the like nails, steel studs, brackets seem to be little screws with a ruby sapphire set pattern around the tread of it.
Raph will close his eyes and attempt to walk towards wherever the whispering sounds like it's coming from. Just focusing on that.
Everyone else is out there, and I
I think so.
I think so.
I mean, I could transform into an animal that does.
we also cast Andrew makes like yeah, you're all down there, and you're everyone with on this chat
Yeah.
It's this way.
I'm casting light.
Can you hear them?
Wait, do I have that spell? I don't. But I'll take it though. I'll take it. Yeah, I think I'll do the torch thing.
Does the floor feel like smooth, kind of like glass? Mm. So if I was just put my hand towards the quote unquote floor, then it would just stop and it wouldn't feel like anything. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna follow Wrath over to the chest.
Do the whispers sound ominous, beckoning, cautious? Like what does it sound like? Hmm.
Stop it.
We're here to help you. Who are you?
Say no, stop it, stop it. No. Just kind of that instead of words.
So Wrath is still the only person that hears this?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to open the chest. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna bop it. Non-lethal damage. I just want to. Yes. Well, plus, if it is a mimic, even if I do hit it with no damage, it's still going to react, I feel like. So. Okay. So that is a. What's my plus to hit? Is it. Hold on. 22. Wait, where's my. There it is. 7. Oops. God damn it.
Pius, what are you doing? Someone could be in there.
It shouldn't have gotten captured.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a mimic. I didn't want to hurt anyone.
Nine! A mighty 9.
Mighty 9. Welcome to the Mighty 9.
Initiative is 16.
17.
Mutterficken.
Ah, you guys are all fucked. Let's see. I don't like going first. It's so much pressure. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do frostbite on the damn thing. Actually, wait. Yeah. Do the frostbite. I'm trying to find it. I am in spells. I think it's 1d6. Want me to roll it? Six.
So it was a mimic. Aha! My bop worked.
Why would you wait till Justin's not here?
Yeah, blame his wife.
I don't remember.
If he wasn't, blame his wife. Yeah, no, absolutely. They're whether or not good person.
Point the fingers.
Damn. No, I don't think I'm gonna move.
Okay. I want to position myself to the side of it. Wait for it to start moving. Yeah, one of those. Not used to doing those.
Did it noticeably change after this damage? Are the whispers still there? I reached down in an attempt to open it.
Fuck.
What is this? Is that my action or? Okay. Okay. Nope. Alright, that's an 8 total. Ah! What is this? That's a...
Why is this?
All right.
Oh, we slept. I have my spell slots back. Oh, thank God.
Indeed.
I was like, why are all my magic missiles gone? And then I remembered.
Oh god. I just noticed that my mic was muted on the stream this whole time, but not for you guys.
Hell yeah.
Luckily everything makes sense based on responses, though. Mostly.
I'm going to cast Bane on the Mimic.
What type of save is that?
Charisma.
It got a 15. I'm pretty sure that fails. So,
It does,
Jess,
barely.
what?
So basically, we've been muted this whole time on,
Yeah, on the live stream, they haven't been hearing me, other than when I've come over Tempest's mic. But they've been hearing all of you.
Glad to be assisted.
I was gonna say, oh, phew. I'm glad they didn't hear the fire alarm, because then they're probably thinking, oh my goodness, why is she still here?
No, they heard that. I forgot to adjust when the mic did its craziness. I forgot to change the mic on the streaming software.
So for 1 minute, the Mimic, every time it attacks in that minute range, it has to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or a saving throw.
Alright. Is that going to be everything for you?
Yeah.
Sweet.
That's all I got.
And Wrath, this is where it becomes very obvious that it is a mimic.
Okay.
Let's see. Gotta roll that 1d4. So it got an 18 to hit you, Wrath.
I cast Shield. Now, I need to know how this is going to work, because when I cast a level 1 spell, I can also fly 10 feet and not provoke opportunity attacks.
So just because of the way it has you grappled, you just automatically succeed the escape 10 feet away.
Okay. So yeah, shield and push myself off of it and just fly 10 feet back.
Alright. Tempest, you do get your attack that you were holding. Because it is clearly moved as a pseudopod pops out and goes to smack Wrath. And is deflected by an electrical field.
Any advantage on this?
No, you do not have flanking with it.
21.
That hits, and you do max damage on that attack roll. So 2d6 is 12, plus your modifier of 5 is 17 damage.
See.
Alright, and now it is going to make its second attack. It pretty deftly misses you, Pius, as it opens its maw to try to bite you, and kind of just grazes across your front side without actually managing to make any meaningful contact. You do notice that as its mouth is open and it's coming towards you, though, you can hear the whispers all the way up until its mouth closes again.
Is that what you've been hearing?
Yes, this whole time.
Well, let's make him talk.
That would be Nick's turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. It'll be a dex save of 16.
Dex save 16.
Minus 1d4.
Oh, damn. It is. That's right. It's all saves and attacks, isn't it?
Clerics for the win, baby.
Yeah.
Gotta love Bane. Maybe I should have thrown the challenge 5 mimic at you guys instead.
Nah.
Say that for Justin.
Just him, though.
I mean, I have a mimic made of every challenge from 1 to 20.
It's a mimic that looks like a penguin.
Oh, no.
It got a total of 8.
The penguinic.
So it definitely fails its save.
Make it a liquor bottle.
Alright, that's 3d6.
What spell are you casting again?
Burning Hands.
Okay. Not a necromancy.
Nope. 9 damage.
It's starting to look a little worn. Starting to lose some of the shape as you notice the gems are kind of sliding, almost as if they're sagging skin.
Ew.
Any bonus action or movement?
No, I think I'm fine where I'm at.
That brings us back to Twilight at the top of the turn order.
I'm going to actually whack it with my sword.
Alright, are you going to get on the opposite side of the chest from Twilight, or Tempest?
No, wait, where is she actually? Is she standing like right in front of me?
So, Pius is on the front of it, Tempest is on the left of it. You can get on the back, you can get on the right, you can get technically on the front next to Pius, you can get off one of the corners of it.
I was just gonna go right through the throat.
I mean, it doesn't really have a throat, it is a living chest.
Right. Right. I mean, like, you know, like straight on.
Yeah, you
Like,
can basically
right
run
smack
straight at
dab
it.
in the middle of it.
You can pretty much run
Yeah.
straight at it. It's just towards the left of Pius or the right of Pius.
To the left. Right.
Actually, I
We'll go
just
right.
mixed up where Wrath and Pius's position is. You'd have to go to the right of Pius. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's what I wanted in the beginning. Can't remember what it was. 1d20 plus. I think 8.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an 8 because it's a scimitar and has that beautiful, beautiful finesse. Yep.
But it says 2 next to the count, so I'm kind of confused on that.
That's your inventory list. You have 2 of them.
Oh, I do. So does that mean I get to roll twice?
No, because there's a torch in your left hand. You could swing to hit it with the torch afterwards if you really wanted to. But you also might break the torch when you do it. Anyways, 1d20 plus 8 is 10. You do not make meaningful contact. You come down and just kind of like just slightly across the front and don't manage to actually cut into it at all with the sword. Well, yours is blunt, since it's basically an adult toy.
So, what do you guys think? Should I hit it with the torch?
In combat, you don't have that much time to decide. Yeah, do
Yeah,
or don't.
I'll just hit it with the torch.
Rub it in its mouth.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit with it. It's 1d20 plus 6. No proficiency bonus. You're not proficient with torches. Again, you managed to just not quite hit it.
What's wrong with me?
It seems to be kind of tough, because like this time you just stepped a little too close and you ended up catching it more with the bottom of the handle towards your hand, so you just didn't have enough force at that particular point in the swing to actually hurt it.
Alright, well, I guess it's my turn.
Alright, Tempest, your turn.
Alright, I'm trying to imagine what this thing's looking like. Like, is souls a good representation of what they look like?
Not this one.
Gotcha.
I mean, size-wise, yes. But as far as its actual, like, visual aesthetic, like, it's that same shape as a chest, but this thing also looks like it was made for royalty to use, covered in gold and gemstones, and all of that starting to sag like flesh.
Just gonna go for a clean swing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright, little buddy. You're gonna get royally effed up.
Get him.
Royally effed up.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
20. Yeah.
Oof, almost max damage. You got a free max damage and then rolled almost actual max damage.
I don't like the way he's shining.
You gonna try to punch the thing that everyone adheres to?
Nope. I'm getting flashbacks to last time.
You remember last time. Okay.
The pain helped me learn.
You were tangled up with Pius on a mimic.
The pain helps you learn. That makes it Wrath's turn.
Okay, so Pius, Twilight, and Tempest are surrounding it currently, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move to get behind it then.
Okay. Yeah, if you want a way to think about it, the picture I sent before, the mimic's in the center square. Tempest is in the lightning square. Twilight is in Cosmos, and Pius is in fire.
Okay.
So behind it would be Duck, or you could get on the opposite side, which is from Tempest, which would be Ice.
Okay. I'll get opposite of Pius and attempt to shocking grasp.
Okay.
16 to hit.
You do have advantage.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, flanking.
24 to hit.
That hits.
That is 1 point of lightning damage.
Hell
but
yeah.
it cannot take its reaction until the end of my next turn.
Alright. Goodbye reaction that it probably wasn't going to get a chance to use because it only has opportunity attack.
That's my turn.
Alright, then that would be Pius's turn now.
Open wide.
And then he sticks his foot, or no, he lifts. He attempts to open the mouth with his left hand, and then, am I able to do that? To open its mouth?
Pius would probably realize you can't really force someone's jaw open unless you force both sides. So you could,
Okay,
but you'd have to apply pressure to the bottom side.
Because I need a free hand. What'd you say, Jess?
Yeah, you would just need to apply pressure to both sides. You could
Okay,
slam a
yeah,
foot
with
into
my-
its bottom jaw and raise it with your
Yeah,
left
I'm gonna
hand.
do that. I'm gonna do that.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
God, I hope this passes. I've got so many good plans for this.
Well, it's natural 7. There's a decent shot.
Well, I rolled a 12, and even without the plus, that still passes. So we'll just go with that.
Yeah, because it had a total 10.
And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt into its mouth.
You have advantage to hit. Because you technically have it grappled, and it also technically has you grappled. Like, it's weird.
Okay, that's a 26.
Nice.
That is a hit.
I rolled a 19. Good lord. Okay.
So close to a crit.
So close. So that is... Oh god, 46. Okay. It is 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage. If I had voice mod, currently functioning, I would go ahead and play the low HP sound, but I can't.
And now it is radiant.
Yes, it is glowing slightly. And of course you can hear the whispers coming out through it. Twilight, you're standing right in front, so you can hear those whispers as well at the moment. Tempest, you're off to the side and can't hear them. But as you launch the guiding bolt into it, and you kind of see it tear a bunch of the flesh on the inside, and it illuminates it, both the spell itself just making light, but also as it glows over, you notice, if my brain can remember the thing correctly, you notice the glint of a dagger inside of it.
I do?
Yes. It is still struggling back against you, though.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose an arm. Not yet, anyway.
It is the Mimic's turn, though. And seeing as it technically has you grappled, it has advantage to try biting your arm.
Okay.
It still has Bane on it, though. Let's see. 10 plus 5 is 15. Minus 1, 14. Yeah, not effective. It can't get its jaw closed. And with its better roll being an 11 as it tries to pseudopod you, it fails as it just misses and slams the ground between you and Tempest. It is struggling, but it's having problems aiming because you've got its mouth jammed open.
I should have been using Bane from the start. That shit's powerful.
Yeah, Bane's ridiculous.
If you watched the if you had watched the podcast episode from last week, Pius did use Bane to target 3 goblins on the first floor.
I must have missed that.
I don't think I said it was
Bane.
Bane. Yeah, I don't think I said said Bane out loud, but that's literally what he cast.
Oh, okay.
Hitting 3 goblins since that was the max targets. Okay, after the Mimic is Nick again. This thing is looking real bad. Whatever gemstones gold don't look like that anymore. It just looks like flesh shaped into a chest.
You also get advantage on whoever attacks it next gets advantage as well because of Guiding Bolt.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Alright.
Plus 10 to hit. That's a 12. Oof.
A 12 total?
That's a nat 1. Wow! That's a 12 total.
12 total. It shrugs off the cold.
Yep.
You see the ice kind of form and it shivers and just kind of shakes off whatever was going on.
Yep.
That is unfortunate. Wait, is Chill Touch... What class of School of Magic is Chill Touch?
Necromancy.
Maximum dice effects on your next Necromancy. That means a nat 20 on the roll and maximum damage.
Oh, okay.
So you can take that out of your notes, because it has been used.
I thought it just meant max damage. You meant max everything.
Yes, maximized spell. Absolute maximized.
Got it.
Yeah, I just realized, that's a Necromancy, isn't it? What is the max damage for that?
8.
So as it's been struggling and fighting, and the frost goes over it, and it shakes, and it seems to shake it off, and then just all of a sudden, deep freeze, and it stops moving. It has been defeated.
Hell yeah.
Its mouth is frozen open, and Pius, you are no longer stuck to it. Whatever adhesive trait seems to have ended.
Do I still hear whispers?
Yes, you still hear the whispers.
And it sounds like it's coming from inside the chest? Or
yes, it sounds like it's coming from inside of this mimic.
I tell Wrath about the dagger in there. Or I guess I tell everybody about it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you care if I just jump into this chest and get it?
I don't know if that's
it's
a good
frozen
idea.
and doesn't really have enough room for you to just, like, fully get in it. It's got organs and stuff in the way.
If I look down at it, is the dagger, like, frozen to it?
So you can look down and basically look down its throat, and you notice that there is both a wand and a dagger there.
I'll reach down and see if I can just pick them up if they're not frozen to it.
Yep. You can pick them up, no issues.
Do the whispers get louder, or does it feel like I'm pulling them to myself when I bring the items to myself?
They seem to stop.
They've stopped. Do you still hear them, Pius?
They stop for everybody.
No, it is quiet now, which is more concerning if you ask me.
I agree.
Wrath, your thoughts do seem to be double echoing, though.
I agree. This is strange. He's looking down at the two. What are do they have any specific characteristics to them?
So on the dagger's hilt, like right in the center, kind of like if you think like, not He-Man, Lionel from the Thundercats, like his sword, how right there in the center of the hilt there was the Thundercats logo. Right there's the image of a duck, matching the one from the circles above. And on the wand, down near the base of it, where you normally hold it, that same symbol has been carved into it.
He puts them both down. Nick, it has something to do with that square above that you stood in.
Okay, we can take a look at these later on this evening.
Are my thoughts still echoing since I put them down?
No, your thoughts are no longer echoing. Also, it's like 6 a.m.
Bleh.
Well, no, about 7 a.m., because you spent about an hour messing with the puzzle.
A weird feeling about these items. I don't like it.
I mean, I definitely want to mess with them, but it would take me a while to figure them out.
Right. Well, is there any more to this puzzle that we haven't solved so far?
I mean, we wanted to remove all obstacles, right?
That's true.
And you would think that all the lights out and 5 floors is the maximum number of obstacles.
Okay. Alright,
Well,
when we're done, then we'll call it.
Well,
What?
we never went back to the Void Realm, right? We were going to try that.
Yes,
don't
we
like-
should check. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
May I investigate the house, like, for, valuable items and stuff?
You want to head back up the ladder and start re-investigating?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can make 1 roll per floor, essentially. You'd be taking quite a bit of time each time. I mean, like a half an hour per room.
Okay, well, if you're gonna do that, then yeah, I'll sit down and start ritually casting Identify on both these objects.
Does anyone else have anything they want to do? Is everyone going to get out of this void space and go back up the ladder? Should be the first
Let's
question.
go back to the liver room, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright.
We'll go all the way back up to the lever room.
I turned the lights back
And-
on.
Yeah, Twilight, as soon as you start trying to investigate, you realize that it's way too dark for you to investigate. That the lights need turned back on.
And I will also say on the way back up, I don't think we were supposed to find the floor 0 without doing what we did to get there and fight the Mimic. I think that the laws or rules or whatever magic controls this tower didn't like me doing that, and I am concerned that that figure is highly dangerous and not something we are in our current state prepared for.
Maybe, but the book did mention something incredible hidden there. But now that we've solved this piece of the puzzle,
I think we found all of the incredible things.
Yeah, either the removing all obstacles was throwing you off, or there's an implication that there's still more treasure. Because you did maximum number of obstacles and found stuff.
Yeah, I honestly think that there's something more to just be discovered.
What about the dark black void outside?
If we want to go, if we really want to go back there and do that, we can.
I think just a quick search, maybe.
Okay. Let me identify these first. Check. Everybody take their time and check everywhere else in here. Make sure we're not missing anything.
Before I check anything, I gotta have the lights back on.
Turn them back on.
Well, everyone was heading back up, having this discussion. Turn the lights back on to full.
And I will sit down and ritually cast Identify on the dagger. And what was the other item? It was a dagger and a what?
A wand.
Yeah,
a wand.
A dagger and a wand. So who all is going to start investigating floors?
Wrath will go and sit down where he collected those items from Risha and just kind of meditate.
Alright, that is the top floor in the center of the room.
Yep.
What about Tempest? We already know Twilight's heading down to the bottom floor to start investigating again. So, Twilight, go ahead and... you already rolled it. Good.
I'm gonna go to the books again.
Am I gonna re-roll it again since the lights were off?
No. No, that would be the roll for when you actually went and did it. So, there are books on the top floor, on the bookcases that were surrounding the center. There's books all over the first floor, and there is a bookcase on the fourth floor as well. The second floor just had, like, a desk and notes, but the fourth floor does have 2 bookcases as well.
Go to the 4th floor.
Okay, roll an investigation as well. What about Pious?
Pious is... He's gonna eat some ball bearings.
Alright, you're
He's
gonna
snacking.
sit around and do some snacking. How many ball bearings?
I'd say 10.
Alright. Yes, Nick?
Two things. Nick would start setting up and getting ready to cast his spell, and then see Wrath sitting quietly, and then hearing clink of Pious chugging more.
I'm gonna look at Wrath, make sure to make eye contact, look at Pious, and try and stealthily cast Prestidigitation and make one of them...
Like a strawberry?
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay. 13.
Pious, you notice the Prestidigitation spell being cast. And taste strawberry, because you can't stop it, but you notice the spell's cast, then you taste strawberry on that next ball bearing.
He just glares at Nick.
And then I'd be like, Wrath, are you alright?
Fine. I will go somewhere that I am not heard. I understand that I am disturbing everyone with my clinking and clanking, but these taste so good.
No, you're fine, Pious. It doesn't bother me.
Oh.
I just couldn't help myself.
You're an asshole. Respectively. Respectfully, of course.
Respectively.
I'm okay, Nick. I've just I've got a lot on my mind lately. I appreciate the concern, though.
Here, do you want a distraction? You can help me cast my spell.
Sure, why not? Just show me what you need.
And I'll show Wrath how I cast Identify, which is I take a piece of chalk and I make a pyramid with the all-seeing eye at the top of it, and then two of the bottom corners have like half moons, and I place a diamond where the like pupil would be for the all-seeing eye, and I place the item in the middle of the pyramid, like where at the bottom where the pharaoh would sit, almost, if it were a real pyramid, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got one adjustment to make to how you described it. The spell component is a pearl, which I've ignored this whole time.
Pearl. Yeah.
Not a diamond, and I've ignored it because why would Nick not have a pearl?
I would
for
have
this?
a pearl. Yeah.
So and it's not consumed, so you literally have it for this spell. But yeah, it would be a pearl, not a diamond.
Yeah, then it's even better then. It's actually a pearl with a minor imperfection in it. That makes it even look more like a pupil and an iris.
True.
That sits at the top of the all-seeing eye.
Alright, we will start by resolving Twilight. With your 12, back on the first floor. You do not notice anything that wasn't already discovered. Lots of books, lots of random scattered papers. They are all about either how magic works, about duck magic specifically, or just various complex equations that you're not sure what they're talking about because they're in books that don't have names, they don't have authors.
Twilight or Tempest?
I'll take all the books.
Twilight.
Okay.
I'm gonna take all the books and everything I see.
You do not have nearly enough inventory space. There are 6 bookcases worth of books. 8-foot tall bookcases. This is not Skyrim. You cannot take everything and just move slower.
Damn, I was gonna ask that.
Yeah, you just literally don't have the space to carry it. None of the books would look particularly appealing to you, though.
Okay, I guess... What? Can I at least take the papers?
Yeah, you could take, so we'll put it in your inventory as spell notes times 100. Or we'll do a random D100, actually, to determine how many. 67.
67 spell notes.
Yep. You have 67 pages of spell notes.
I will go up to the second floor and do an investigation up there.
Alright, we'll come back to that. Tempest, you got an 18 while investigating the 4th floor. You notice that a lot like the other floors, it is all books on the fundamentals of magic, how magic works, different books breaking down the different schools of magic, what's fundamentally makes them what they are, connections between all spells in that school, that sort of stuff. All research materials you'd expect to find in a college for someone specializing in the various types of magic. But the other books alongside it, instead of being about duck magic, all seem to be various fairy tales wouldn't be accurate, but almost like legends and myths, and every single one of the stories revolves around 8 heroes destined to save the world.
Ooh, I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab that stuff.
So there are 3 bookshelves of it in that room, and there are 35 books that seem to be about those stories. So that would probably take up more inventory space than you have.
Indeed. We'll start with the first one. We always gotta start at the beginning.
So the first one that you grab and take a look at is titled The Eight.
I should have said verse 5, make you title them all.
No. This first one you grab, though, the forward instead seems to be a literary discussion, saying that the book itself isn't stories, but is instead an actual discussion on said types of stories, about how there's this common theme amongst a lot of old legends and myths about 8 heroes that are destined to save the world. In some of them, it's talked about how the world was created for those 8. In others, it was they were placed in this world to learn some lesson. In some of them, they're all allies. In other stories, they break into 2 factions of 4. In one of the stories, it's discussed how all 8 of them ride horses into battle against each other in this climactic final showdown. Basically, like 4 horsemen versus 4 horsemen sort of story, where it even annotates and it lists the names of these 8 being death, war, famine, essentially one side of the apocalypse, and then the other side seems to be names that are like the exact opposites, as if the other 4 were counters.
Oh, I am engrossed in this story.
And this whole book seems to be just discussing the differences between the different stories, and you can see like pinpointed names of several of these stories. And the story in particular that's referenced with like the horsemen and that concept, that one is titled The 8 Horsemen. So you could take a bet to see if you can find that specific one in the area as well.
Okay, I'll go search for that one.
Alright, over to Nick, because in this time you would have had the ability to check both of them, roughly a half hour's time. So as the 2 of you kind of pull your magic, and manipulating it to do it, both of you get the information in not the typical way of it just being in your head. This seems to be more in line with what happened when you cast Comprehend Languages. And both of you find yourselves again in this void of nothingness, but instead of this big booming voice, there seems to be a small child just crying in front of you. Dagger on its waist, a wand in its hand. You can't tell if it's a boy or a girl, though.
What do we do?
I don't know. I'll sit in front of the child. Hello.
Okay.
The child looks up at you, face dirty, scratched up, almost looks like they had been in a fight recently. And their eyes, though, they look like a Nuri, just like a totally normal human child. And as they look up and you get a better look at their clothes, you notice that they're like clothes from the 90s. And their eyes are just black orbs in their head.
Are you black-eyed children?
Did I make a reference I don't even know?
I think you did.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Because I don't know of any
creepypasta,
stories with children with black eyes.
Oh man, I will send you some stories of black-eyed children. Whoa. You made a reference you do not realize.
I love it. That means I'll probably end up adding that one to Arc 3, since that's where all the Eldritch and SCP and horror movie content is.
Damn it, Nick.
Hey.
Just kidding.
It's all our fault.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and try and clean them up. And I don't really have much to physically heal them, but I can at least make them clean.
So you do it, and their face doesn't seem to get any cleaner, any neater. You feel the magic happen like it's supposed to, though. And even though neither of you can audibly hear as the child speaks and its mouth moves, it seems to be in line, but the thoughts are in your head instead. And it says, "You're kind. I wish more people were like you, but they're not."
How do we help you, child?
You can't help me. No one can. No one's ever been able to help.
But if we could, how would we do so?
I want both of you to go ahead and roll a wisdom save for me real quick.
You waited, Jess. You waited. I was like, we haven't rolled anything in a while. I'm just casting Identify. I can definitely step outside and have a cigarette real quick.
Do you want me to roll for you?
No, I got it. I can run back inside. You said wisdom save?
Yes.
I rolled a 5. That's plus 9. That's a 14.
Alright, and what'd you get, Wrath?
I rolled a 1 plus 5 is 6.
Well.
Cool, you guys got the results I wanted.
Boo.
As you're looking at the child, you realize that it just seems to be a singular tentacle covered in eyes attached to some mass far larger than both of you. And you can still hear the echoing words that you had heard before, down below. No, stop it. Please, no more. No more. Just no more.
How do we separate it?
I do not know.
It sounds like the voice is coming from the figure you're standing at the feet of.
What is it, child? What has you?
You don't hear anything, but a single word, the letters, flash through your mind. Torment. And you both snap back to the center. And almost like a digital display, like in like Sword Art Online or whatever, when they go to check the items list, you can see the descriptions of the two items over them now. One is called a duck dagger, and the other is called a duck wand.
Okay.
Very creative. Much wow. So the duck dagger is a +1 dagger, and anytime a creature is hit with it, they have to make a madness save, so wisdom save in this campaign, with a DC 13. If they fail to save, they have a short-term madness for 1d4 rounds. If they fail by 5 or more, they have a long-term madness for 1d4 rounds.
Yep.
The both of them require attunement, and the duck wand, while attuned, you have a +1 to spell save DCs and spell attacks, and you can cast the duck bolt cantrip.
I'm assuming it's like witch bolt, but on crack. On quack.
On quack, thank you.
Yep, thank you. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh no. You know what the spell does too from the information. It is a modified version of Eldritch Blast.
Neat.
It does scale with your level. The target has to make a madness save, or again, wisdom save in this particular campaign. Same thing with the madness for 1d4 rounds, like the dagger. But then they also take damage based on your level, d4s. So it scales like a cantrip at the same levels. And it also uses your spell save DC. Let me go ahead and copy and paste the information because it is helpful for any full arcane caster. Well, full caster.
I think either of us could use the wand, Nick.
Yep, the two of you and Pius are both capable of using this wand.
Why did it call out to me?
Don't know. I wish I had answers. Trust me.
Well, I don't know who would be best with the dagger for sure. That falls outside of my purview, but it's up to you on the wand.
I can use a dagger. I can use a wand.
I think everyone can use a dagger.
Yeah, it's a simple one.
I just realized Twilight is a full caster as well. Twilight can also use the wand.
I'm gonna hold on to them for now.
Wise choice.
And I think I'll think about it.
Well,
unless you, Raph, have a thought or input.
no, I mean, I just want to make sure they're kept together because that's our only way of figuring out whatever is happening from what we saw.
So you can tell they're not divine artifacts, first of all. Second, you can feel a deep sadness coming off them, almost as if they were sentient.
Oh. Again, I'd put my arm up for the wand, but I have a lot to think about, so I'll leave that decision up to you as to who gets it.
Brad, I think with the level of... I can't believe I'm about to say this. The level of duck magic coming off of them. I think they go to me. I'm not trying to be selfish here, but I'm worried that if anyone else in the party were to hold on to them, what it would do.
I understand. That was really my biggest concern with these. I don't want them to endanger my mission now.
I don't want them to endanger your mission either. I'll use them for now.
If anything comes from them, you know you have us to talk to.
I was gonna say, but if it becomes too much for even me to bear, I will get rid of them.
Between me and Pius, I think we can keep an eye on you.
Speaking of Pius, where did you go?
Crazy. Oh wait, that was us.
Yes, it was.
I went.
As you go down to the fourth floor, you notice Tempest is in there and looking through the books.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get away from everybody.
The third floor seems pretty unoccupied at the moment.
Okay, yeah, I'll go there.
All right. Tempest, as you're flipping through that book and you're reading it, you hear a couple of small thuds from the floor above you. Who cares?
Yeah, that's about
bothered.
That's about right.
It's not like anyone's dying. So I'm just gonna continue.
Alright, so if you're taking your time looking for that very specific book, you'll be able to take 10, you'll be able to find it. All good. It's still only going to take you like a half an hour, but you don't find anything else in that process.
Okay.
Twilight, go ahead and, you guys have all day. So you just get to take 10 and search the entire damn tower.
Quick question.
Yes?
Where is the Hermit's Head?
On the 4th floor, on the ice space.
I'm going up there.
Forgot at this moment, I look at Wrath and go, "Oh no, I left the Hermit Head down there."
I'm pretty sure it's indestructible, right?
His head should be next to me, reading the book with me.
So for my favorite part about that explanation, I was waiting until someone went up to the 5th floor. Wrath, Pius, you're out for 8 hours. Before you wake up and have that conversation. Yeah, Wrath and Nick. The two of you are asleep for 8 hours after casting the spell. You woke up in a sitting position and then had your conversation where you were looking at everything.
Oh, wow. Can we tell the difference through the light in the windows?
Nope. Self-sustained light by the tower itself.
All right.
Before we move away and go do back and timey-wimey, I'm like, I left the Hermit's Head down there, and then you tell me, I'm pretty sure it's indestructible. I'm like, there are worse things than just dying.
There are worse things than just dying. Alright, Twilight, you grab the head. What are you doing from there? Are you going to go back to searching all the floors?
Having fun. I'm gonna go right over to Tempest and say, "Look what I found, fucker!" Because isn't she on the same floor as the?
Yep, both of you are on the 4th floor at the
hermit?
moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over to her and like grab the hermit by its hair and say, "Look what I found, fucker!" and then just take off downstairs.
The hermit, who has been very quiet at this point, up to this point, pretty much immediately after you start, "Look what I found," and running off, he's just, "Please! No! Somebody help! Help! Help!" And Pius, of course, you can hear that. On the 3rd floor, you see her running past, holding up the hermit's head.
He pauses with some ball bearings in his hand, and then just kind of shrugs, and then continues to eat.
All right. What are you doing with this head? Because there is no one stopping you. Captain Flowers is still asleep for whatever reason as well.
You mean I could play basketball with it and call it good?
He will be screaming and shouting for help the entire time.
Oh wait, I have some more underwear. I can just shove it in his mouth. There you go. Now I'm playing basketball.
Alright, how long are you gonna do that?
For a little bit, just for maybe about 5-10 minutes, then just kind of walk around with it and then start investigating.
Alright. So Pius, you've been down there on the 3rd floor for about an hour. Tempest, you've spent an hour, you found the book, you started reading it. I assume you're just going to sit there and read the whole story.
Yeah.
Which you and I can go over that because it's quite lengthy and not necessarily important to the campaign. Much better than me sitting here for the next hour or more, literally telling you a story.
No! We need you to read all of it right now on stream.
Come on, DM.
Yes!
I am not reading a story that I have not written yet out of a 300-page book. I am not reading... I am not creating and reading a 300-page book right now. That is far too much. So, yeah, Tempest, you and I can go over all the key details through the week, since we spend a lot of time around each other anyways. Twilight, as far as what you find, taking your time investigating, yeah, you find plenty throughout all of it, including various notes, various books, whoever the heck Wilfred Goldrudder is, they seem to have been pretty darn important because they penned several of these Duck Magic books, many of the fundamentals of magic type books, and most every note seems to be them and their handwriting throughout the entire thing. Not that any of the notes make sense to you, but it seems like this may have been their home, whoever they were. But Pius, yeah, you've been down there for like an hour, and you're not really hearing much other than Twilight still digging around. It's going to take you about like 4 hours, Twilight, to actually like look through all the floors. So
yeah, Pius is just chilling.
So there's like no magic items or anything?
No, you don't find any magic items at all.
I just go back to basketball.
Yeah, Tempest, you're probably a decently fast reader. You're like halfway through the book. It's, it would be about 11:30 a.m. at the moment. None of you have heard anything from Wrath or Nick in this time.
I was gonna make another joke about the book, but we've moved on. So.
Oh, you can absolutely make some more jokes about Wilfred's books.
Oh, I was gonna be like, what do you mean the Silmarillion is boring? Anyway, that's all I got. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just needed to get a Lord of the Rings reference in there somewhere. You know.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's been like 4 hours. It's getting close to noon. You haven't heard anything from Nick or Wrath upstairs. Tempest, you probably need a break from reading. You have never really had a chance to just sit down and read for 4 hours straight before, so your eyes are hurting a little bit.
Fair.
Twilight, you've finished checking everything. You've been tossing the head around a little bit. Probably getting a little bored. Antsy, if anything. Because you wouldn't really be used to just sitting in one place for an extended period of time either.
Yeah.
And Pius, you're probably used to literally sitting in the exact same spot for like days on end. So,
Oh yeah, it's my thing.
yeah, but it is a little weird that you haven't heard anything from Nick or Wrath upstairs.
Yeah, I feel like Pius would have at least made check to make sure they were breathing at the very least.
Yeah, if you go upstairs, they're breathing. They seem to be blinking, but for the most part, their eyes are just open and they're black orbs.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I mean,
nothing weird about them.
This has happened more than once, so I feel like Pius would just wait it out because this isn't a new thing that's happened. He kind of figures they're somewhere else right now.
The black of their eyes kind of reminds you of where the room ended up when you were on floor 0.
Almost like I could reach my hand into their iris.
Yeah, if your hands were small enough, yes.
Right.
Please
The
don't.
mini hands.
Well, like those little things you can put on your fingers.
Those old Burger King commercials.
I forgot about those. So good. I got these hands.
These hands.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so Tempest, when you go to take a break, Pius, you heard Pius going upstairs not too long before that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna wander upstairs.
Alright, yeah, you notice they're asleep as well. It doesn't exactly take much to notice they're still breathing, that their eyes are just black orbs.
For some reason, I really hope your answer was going to be cry. What are you going to do? Cry. Just sit down, have a good cry.
You walked into the cave. There was a brilliant flash of purple light, and you notice all your comrades dead. What do? Cry.
Cry.
No, they're broke.
It must have been weak. Made out of something weak, like paper mache or radits.
Yeah, so, fuck. If I see this, I want to just crouch down and poke him with the blunt end of my, my scythe.
They just kind of like flop and roll over onto the next side over. They seem to be completely asleep, loose body, just like malleable dolls.
Relax, baby.
Yeah, this is entertaining. I'm just gonna keep pushing him around. This ragdoll physics, I love it.
So Nick, Wrath, when the two of you wake up, you are going to be quite dirty as well, because you're being rolled around in dust.
This isn't where I was before, but okay.
This is where I parked my car.
Dude, where's my car?
What does mine say? Dude. What about mine?
God.
Alright, Twilight, what about you? As you start to get a little bored and can hear Pius and Tempest moving up towards the top floor where Nick and Wrath were. Captain Flowers is still asleep, by the way, on the water space.
Is there any like pastries in the kitchen, or like cakes, or like
There's no
pies
kitchen.
or something? Is there a cake around?
Place sucks.
Hold on, I'm rolling a percent with a 25% chance real quick. If I could roll it in the correct chat, that would be helpful. Yes, there is a cake.
Cool.
You smell this cake coming from the 5th floor.
I'm gonna take the hermit's face, and I'm just gonna smash cake into his face.
Alright, so you all see Twilight wander up onto the 5th floor. Well, Wrath, Nick, the two of you don't. You're unconscious, currently having a 5-minute conversation. But you see her come up, and she starts grinding the hermit's face into the ground. Twilight, that is not what you're experiencing. You're experiencing a cake. Because the cake is a lie.
Cake is a lie.
Eat it, damn it!
The hermit is still crying for help.
You're at it.
The two people that might open their unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna shift my poking around to just pushing her away while I grab his head.
Both of you roll an athletics check.
Athletics. 5. Oh no, wait, it was a 7, so 14.
Twilight manages to keep that head in her possession.
I know.
It's mine. Oh, mine.
The hermit, he's clearly well beyond frustrated, tears running down his face. I need you to make a wisdom save as he just looks up at you and goes, "You stupid, inconsiderate wench! Who raised you? Even wolves act better than you!" But
That's true,
go
we've
ahead.
actually seen it.
Yes. What's bad is, you know who raised her. Wolves. The same ones who act better than
You
this.
take it back! I just start shoving good berries all down his throat and say, "You take it back, you son of a bitch!"
Roll that wisdom save first.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were talking to me.
Yelp. That's a pretty good save. I gotta do some quick math in my head, though.
Ruh-roh. Not quick math. Quick math
Oh,
is
no.
the worst.
Quick math. Dang. Guess what? His save DC is 27. So you take 8 psychic damage as he hits you with a max level Vicious Mockery. You feel the psychic pain, and yes, it is very depressing thought. So you are at 13 health now. And Tempest, Pius, you can feel the magic come off his words.
I take like 5 steps back.
Oh, wait. I just forgot the bonus he got was max damage. You took 16, not 8.
Oof.
Which means you have 5 hit points left. Wait.
Yeah, because I take no damage.
You're right. Your next bonus was the next time you took damage, you take no damage instead.
Oh my god.
They literally,
I'm having fun now.
both of them just blew their one-time bonus on each other. The words are very cutting, though. And of course, the other two of you, again, you hear the magic coming off of his words, and then you can feel the magic coming off of her, just like ignoring the words. You don't know how ignoring words can be magical, but she did it.
God, such a fucking mood.
Yeah, so what are y'all doing next?
So what am I doing next?
Well, let's start with Pius. What's Pius doing?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he wants to really do anything.
I don't know, it kind of feels like the hermit might be able to protect himself. There was way too much magic in those words.
Yeah, I still don't give a shit about him, but I'm going to tread lightly from now on when I want to kill him. At least. It'll make me think twice now. I'm just gonna go sit upstairs by Wrath and Nick.
Alright, so you just move across the room since everyone's on the 5th floor currently. How about you, Tempest? Yeah. What do you do?
Well, I was already on that floor to begin with, so...
Yes, you are. And you just experienced the weirdest set of magic ever.
Just gonna go lay down for a bit and stare at the ceiling.
Alright. Are you gonna lay on the 5th floor with, like, next to the 2 other sleeping people?
Yeah, actually.
Alright. Are you taking a nap? Trying to sleep any?
Honestly, yeah. We'll take a nap. It's been a rough night.
Rough morning, you mean?
Yeah.
Alright, you close your eyes and you fall asleep fairly easily. And you begin to dream. And you are standing in front of a purple crystal about as tall as Pius, and there is a black portal open to the side. You see a figure in it, and you wake up.
No!
You recognize this figure, the same figure we had discussed previously. From when you went on your little venture with the goblin camp. As if a piece of that memory just came back to you.
Where's that motherfucker at?
So you wake up at the same time as Nick and Wrath, though. So we gotta cover a few more hours with the other two. Twilight, what are you doing with the hermit's head now?
Actually, I was going to put us both on the magic carpet so nobody could get to us. And then I was going to just feed him every little berry I have in my inventory and just start shoving berries down his throat.
Between berries, because he can just kind of like swallow, goes down, out a hole, and gone, falls down. I'm guessing you're heading outside. The rooms, the floors aren't really high enough. Think like a Walmart bathroom.
Yeah, I guess I could actually head outside and then I could just start shoving mushrooms and tree berries and whatever I have in my inventory. Just any food item, just start shoving in his face.
He is just going to continuously throw insults at you. And being as he knows you and kind of to a degree helped raise you, he is hitting every low point you have every time he's throwing an insult. And he will keep doing this until you fall unconscious. So you notice when you get close to... Yeah, except they won't deal any damage to him. He's a bard and he's hitting you with a spell over and over and over again. And it's only going to take a couple of those for you to feel like you're about to pass out from sheer mental stress.
Cutting words, a
Yeah,
bitch,
maybe I
dog.
won't be feeding him every food in my item. Every food item. I'm just gonna shove my underwear back in his mouth and start taking him on a magic carpet ride.
Magic carpet ride.
I'm hanging his head over the ledge of the magic carpet.
He manages to pop off one prior to that, guaranteed. You feel yourself in not a great position. Like, if he does that again, you might literally pass out from crying immediately. Is that when you're going to try shoving the panties in? Because at best, you've shoved maybe like a mushroom and a berry in, and that's it.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you're going to fly around hanging his head.
Over the magic carpet.
Okay.
As high as I can go.
Yeah, so a few hours pass as Twilight goes as high up as she can while still being able to breathe. Pius, you're just sitting there and everyone else is asleep. You do realize during this few hours, Captain Flowers is asleep on the 4th floor. Are you just going to leave him there?
Yep.
Alright. The three of you all wake up at the same time. It is about 4 o'clock now. 4 p.m.
That was...
Yeah, so you basically, what you see is you see that Nick and Wrath sit up, and they start having a conversation looking at the two items as if nothing had happened and they'd been awake the whole time. Going back to what you had done previously, because that was after the wake up.
Welcome back.
You speak like we were going somewhere.
Well, it has been a good handful of hours.
Nick, did it feel like hours to you?
No.
Either.
Your eyes were black as the void.
We saw a little bit of the void.
How ironic. Are you both okay?
I feel fine.
I feel fine as well, and I don't think you know what irony is, but we'll get back to that later.
It was a joke about your eyes and
irony. I got you.
seeing
There you
the
go.
void.
Gotcha.
See,
Irony.
yes.
Yep. Okay,
I'm working on it. Okay, I'm trying.
I got you, bud. I realized I left the hermit skull downstairs. And where's Captain Flowers? We should move him. as well.
Yes, Twilight has been, for lack of a
Berating.
better word, torturing him.
Yeah. I told you there were worse things than death.
Yeah, I kind of just let her do it. I couldn't get less of a shit, honestly.
No, I know. For some reason, I'm the only one that pities the old bastard.
Yeah.
It's true.
So as you say that, and that it's true, Twilight, you experience the hermit spit out his gag and just say, "There's no place like home," and then right there in front of all of you in the tower, just, "Oh, I didn't think that would work. Hello."
Did you just dimension door?
I teleported in some way. I don't know what spell, though. I just, thanks to the some of Jessica's memories floating around in my head, I remember this story called The Wizard of Oz, and Dorothy just clicking her heels together and saying, "There's no place like home." And so I shouted it out and concentrated really hard, and then I was here.
What else do you think we could get them to concentrate about and get here? Some ice cream would be nice.
I'm gonna, like, at the waist, bend over and pick up the head and hold him up next to me and be like, "I'm not your home." And then put him back on my belt.
He looks like he's about to say something and then just kind of stops. Like, whatever he was about to say might be even worse.
It can be taught.
Effective environment.
Maybe an afternoon of torture was a good thing.
So what are you doing, Twilight, after the hermit's head just poof and is gone?
I just kind of start having a panic attack going, "Oh fuck, what did I just do?" Shit. How do I tell the guys this as I'm thinking to myself?
Twilight, or
so
Tempest, by the way, you were, like, slowly waking up as they were having the conversation, like, pre the hermit's head. So you're kind of, like, half awake as the hermit and them are having that conversation.
Okay, so what happened to me?
Tempest was waking up. Tempest hadn't been taking part, so I felt the need to remind her she woke up at the same time.
Yeah. Have her go. Yeah, have her go.
Yeah, Tempest, do stuff.
Yeah,
do something, Taryn.
But Twilight, you're the only one not in the tower, so what are you doing?
Like I said, I was kind of having a mental kind of breakdown going, "Oh shit, I lost him. How do I tell the guys back at the tower? I lost the hermit." And so I kind of just have a start conversation with Star and I and just try to figure out what we need to do and how we tell them.
All right. How long are you going to spend doing that before you actually head back?
Probably about maybe 5-6 minutes or so.
Okay. So back at the tower, y'all have a bit more time, because she was, probably about like 15 minutes away anyways. So she's 25 minutes away. You got like 15 minutes till she gets back.
Where's our druid friend?
I'm known as the druid now.
I am
No name.
I am unsure. He was having fun, so I didn't want to interrupt it. Free spirits and all that.
Okay. do we think we're done with this tower, or do we still want to go back into the void that is the bottom?
I still think there's something to find, but I wouldn't blame anyone for wanting to leave.
I will go wherever you all go.
If we're looking for my opinion, I think we are done here. But I will not stop a curious mind. So if we feel like we need to do more here, let's go ahead and do it.
I just think the one room, quick search of it.
Can't hurt. It can't hurt.
Curiosity has never killed the cat.
Curiosity always killed the cat, and it can hurt, Pius. It can hurt a lot. But that doesn't mean we don't do the things.
But which cat?
Hold on, is Curiosity a dog? Because dogs just don't like cats to begin with.
Yes, that's true.
So we have
where are
Schrodinger
these-
and Curiosity now?
I am physically face-palming.
Let the switch!
Oh, Alright. We'll talk about dogs and cats later.
I mean, we have to wait on Twilight to get back anyway, right?
We do have to wait on Twilight to get back. I'm gonna pull the hermit's head up and be like, she was torturing you outside, yeah?
Yes, we were almost in outer space. The stars are actually really pretty when you're up that high.
How much you want to bet she's freaking out that she lost you?
I think she deserves it. But that's also not a very nice thing to wish upon somebody.
Okay. Just get back into my belt loop. Okay, she'll be back any minute. Let's act like we don't have the hermit's head, guys.
Alright.
Love that idea.
I take a peek through the windows. What time does it look like outside?
So when you stick your head outside, you notice that it's actually dimmer outside than it is inside. But it looks like it's overcast and probably like mid-afternoon or so. You can spot where the sun is, and it seems to be on its way down.
Click the floor down one with your head out the window.
Roll a Constitution save.
Good roll. 25.
You're good. You avoid the nausea. As you just kind of like and drop 12 feet.
Kind of wobbly walks backwards a couple of steps and like turns around like he has no, you know how like a penguin waddles. Don't do that again. Don't do it again.
So, Wrath, do you have a specific window you were going out? There's one on each side, so there was one at the top of the staircase and one on the other side. Which window were you looking out?
The one towards the top of the staircase.
So as you're turning around and pulling your head back in, you look down and realize you're looking at floor 3 and not floor 4 anymore. And Captain Flowers was on floor 4.
You should click it back up one.
We lost
may have a problem.
Oh dear.
I'll click it back up.
Alright, floor 4 comes back.
I go check to see if he's on there.
He is snoring happily like a little baby. Well,
Thank
a big
God.
baby. A big bearded baby.
Alright, now we can click it down. As I get to the top of the stairs with him.
I will click it down until I'll click it down 3 times. Because I think from the max, if I do it 3, that puts us at 1 a one-story tower. Correct?
4 would get you at a one-story tower. You had started at 4 when you did 4, and 4-story tower when you clicked it down 4, which puts you at the 0.
Got it. Okay.
So total number of floors minus however many times you click it down is the number of remaining floors.
Gotcha. So yeah, I'll make it to where it's a one-story tower, not to where we're in the basement yet.
Alright. Yeah, staircase disappears again. Door appears over where the exit would be. And Twilight, this is about the time you're getting back there. You notice the tower is 1 floor from the outside.
Shit. I guess, I just go into it. Say, try to find the first person, in the party.
Yeah, so Twilight comes through the door, and you're all just standing there.
Welcome back.
Oh, damn.
Did you bring the hermit with you?
I lost it!
Lost him? How did you lose the head?
I don't know, I had him flying over my carpet and I lost it!
Oh my.
It's okay, good riddance, right? Let's go.
That's cold.
No, not good riddance. He was useful at points. We need to find him.
I'm sure he'll be back somehow. I don't know what to do.
Well, I think what you should do is not torture people in your spare time. We have been up here apparently asleep and out of it for hours. It would have been nice for you to come and check upon us and make sure we're okay.
Yeah,
Now,
you do, but
I have the hermit's skull. We can go ahead and move on.
how come you have it? What'd you do? You took it from me, you jerk! Give him back! He was mine, I found him. You guys just left him there. May I have him back, please?
Please don't give me back to her.
Wait, did you say you wanted to go back to her?
No, please don't. And I think I might have an idea about this puzzle. What if we tried the exact opposite of what found the bottom? So, maximum lights, minimum floors, and the aligned elements.
Okay, so we gotta raise it back up, get the elements aligned, and then raise it, and then drop it all the way back down to floor 0, and then turn the lights on maximum?
That's what he said.
Alright, I'll try it.
Let's get to work.
Sounds good to me.
If this doesn't work, can I have the head?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes! Let's hope it doesn't work.
Oh God, I really hope I'm thinking the way Jessica was.
We'll find out.
For your sake? Me too.
Alright, you get it back up to 5
Wait,
floors.
You guys aren't mad at me?
Yeah, we get it capped out to the maximum number of floors. And then
realign the elements.
Realign the elements to be the proper number of floors, or the proper alignment for amplification.
Yeah, duck on duck, cosmos on cosmos.
Yep. Alright. Turn the light up. Drop us down.
So the light was already on the maximum, because that's where you said you were putting it when you turned the lights back on. You raised it up to 5 floors and then aligned it. And when you do that, you hear a shimmering noise from the 5th floor.
Shimmering noise like a chandelier shimmer? Yeah. Like a chandelier?
Ooh.
Or like
Star, I don't know how to describe this for you just because you're not really an RPG player. It's like the idea of like something magically appearing.
Okay.
Think like Cinderella when the fairy godmother like magics up the pumpkins into the pumpkin into a carriage, and you hear that sound.
Yeah.
Best way for everyone else would be like when loot magically appears in an RPG.
Yeah, like if Sparkles had a sound.
Yes, like if Sparkles had a sound.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Nailed it.
Chandelier.
You fucking killed it.
Sorry.
Yeah, so if you head up there, in the center of the room where the divine artifacts had been, oh, my throat. You see two staves, 2 sets of clothes, a bag of holding. That one should be pretty obvious. You've seen enough of them at this point. A rapier that the hilt seems to be a mechanical arm.
No.
And if I can math, because I actually forgot there was supposed to be gold down there in the duck. So I'm just lumping it all together now. 1,459 gold.
$1,250. Wait,
1,459.
50. Okay.
Which would be 243 each.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
With 1 left over for Wrath.
Sure. Well, it's late afternoon. Do we want to spend one more night in the tower since it appears to be safe at this point?
Let's head out.
You also still have magic items to identify.
I think I'm done with this place, and we should make some progress, and then sleep.
Let's do it.
I agree.
Get a few miles in today.
At the very least, this tower was... frustrating.
It wasn't so bad.
Well, when you find out that all of the books are illusionary, it just takes the whole fun out of it.
Well, it was only the 1 floor that was illusionary. There's books on all the other floors.
Ooh, field day! Wait, where's that bag of holding?
Oh, I didn't mark it.
Is Nick claiming it since Captain Flowers got the last one?
I can has.
Egan has.
Yay! And I just rows of books immediately.
I want you to go ahead and roll a singular investigation check.
Oh no. Singular investigation check?
Yep.
Oh no.
Don't fuck it up.
Nobody helping me on this investigation check?
Guidance.
Guidance. You see him running back
Guidance.
in, you know what's happening, you cast guidance. What does guidance do? Is it just advantage?
It's a D4 added
yeah,
to the roll.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Any
a
ability check.
That's a 19 plus 8. Let me roll a d4. That's a 3. So a shit ton.
30.
That's 30.
Yeah.
30.
So 30.
Filthy 30.
Alright, you take a quick look because you know you can't collect all the books, so you just give all of them a look over on each floor real quick before you start grabbing. As you're doing that, you realize that the reason why Wilfred, the name sounds so familiar, is because he was an Archmage candidate at a different one of the wizard colleges at the same time you were. And his specialty was necromancy, specifically research into lichdom.
Oh.
Which seems pretty in line for someone who was, like the wizard that you took the spellbook off of. His specialty was necromancy, but all of his theses that got him where he was on fundamentals of magic, the way it functions, and altering very well-established spells. Essentially, like, you can get many different types of degrees in music, instead of, like, getting it in, like, classical instruments or vocals or something like that. He got a degree in music theory.
Sure, he's a jazz player. Got it.
Yeah, that's a way you could put it.
I like some jazz every now and then.
Jazz is chaos. Like,
it is.
It's all about just throwing shit together and seeing what sticks. That's what jazz is. It's not a bad thing. It just is.
Funky Chaos would be a great band name.
Funky Chaos. A jazz band with a singular metal distortion guitar.
Yep. Perfect. TM.
Chaos Penguin.
Chaos
Oh, God.
Penguin.
I can hear the "arr" from floors away.
You can hear him just muttering "arr, the penguins" as he is still asleep.
In my bones.
And you do notice a book called titled Chaos Penguins as well.
Yeah. That's definitely going in the bag.
So we're just gonna put it as Chaos Penguins, specifically named book like the other three that were picked up when Nick was in PC'd, and then 9 duck magic books.
Okay.
Because those ones would be the ones most relevant to your interests and desires over essentially fairy tales.
I'm gonna privately DM it to you because it's a pain to add items. There we go. How many books did you say?
9 of the duck magic.
9. Plus 1 Chaos Penguins.
I just realized I have to add 2 books to Tempest's inventory as well. Oh no, she's got her character sheet open, so it won't let me edit. I'll have to do it later.
Alright, 9 duck books plus 1 Chaos Penguins. Got it.
Yeah, it doesn't take much flipping into the Chaos Penguins. It seems to be discussing the effects of Eldritch Energy, long-term exposure, like long-term minimal exposure, kind of like how we talk about radiation, and its effects on living creatures. In particular, it uses penguins as an example the entire way through the book. And one particular thing stands out because it's not just like making up a hypothetical example. It is based on an experiment that was run by Wilfred. This book was penned by Wilfred and 2 other archmages that you would also recognize the names of, where they experimented on a group of penguins that were then released to the north of the Hunrum Republic, kind of close to where the Highroad comes out at the end where you're going. And they mention one in particular that they named Icebeak.
Okay.
Alright, are you going to take the time to identify while everyone's traveling down the road?
Yeah.
Okay, let me... Before I forget... Everyone's going to get a nice, restful sleep. No interruptions. And you get about another 3 hours of travel in before your bodies and minds are kind of like, nah, I'm done.
Okay.
Let's see, 3 hours. It's about 12 miles you managed to get in.
Let's go. Progress.
We're doing it.
Yeah, and next session we will come back. Everyone will be level 3.
Woo!
Yeah. As far as what was identified for loot, there is a staff of flowers, a staff of swarming insects, an arm blade, that is the rapier that was found. It's called an arm blade, which can only be attuned to a warforged. It becomes a part of their body. They cannot be disarmed of the weapon, and it becomes a retractable part of their body.
Hey guys, that's me.
Yeah, basically he can, like Assassin's Creed, and just flick his wrist and shoot a full rapier out and start fighting with it.
Oh, fuck yes.
I don't remember if the arm blade requires attunement, though. That armor does require attunement, by the way, the Plate of Weightlessness. That does require attunement.
Yeah, I feel like I would have attuned to that.
You would have had plenty of time.
Yeah, while we were just chilling in the tower.
Yep, it requires attunement by a warforged. Very specifically. For the arm blade.
Neat.
Yeah, it is as per the description, an arm blade is a magic weapon that attaches to your arm, becoming inseparable from you as long as you're attuned to it. To attune to this item, you must hold it against your forearm for the entire attunement period. As a bonus action, you can retract the arm blade into your forearm or extend it. While it is extended, you can use the weapon as if you were holding it, and you can't use that hand for other purposes.
You're like a Hork Bajar from Animorphs.
The clothes are Mariner's clothes and Clothes of the Fallen. Both of those things are normally armor, but I call that homebrew. Clothes should reasonably be able to be enchanted as well, to a certain degree.
Sure.
It just so happened that I rolled clothes for those armors.
Alright.
And while you are detecting or identifying the Clothes of the Fallen while traveling, you detect a hint of a consciousness inside of the Clothes of the Fallen.
Oof. Okay.
And Clothes of the Fallen, if you don't know what they do, because its effects might lend to why it feels that way. At least Nick thinks that's a possibility.
Yeah.
It requires attunement, of course. While wearing this armor, you can use it to cast either Speak with Dead or Animate Dead. Once you've cast a spell in that way, you can't do so until the next dawn. And your soul keeps this armor together. If you die while you are attuned to the armor is destroyed. But being as it is literally armor centered around the dead, maybe that's why it feels that way.
Yeah.
Mariner's clothes basically let you breathe underwater.
I think it's a movement thing too, isn't it?
Possibly. I know they're both like low rarity tiers.
Yeah, swimming speed equal to your walking speed. Whenever you start your turn underwater with 0 HP, it causes you to rise 60 feet to the surface.
That's right. I was mixing it up with a different magic item that lets you do the breathing thing. But yeah, you get a swim speed, and if you start with 0 hit points underwater, you just kind of rise to the surface so you don't drown.
Yep.
And it has little fish and shells embroidered into it.
Hell yeah, life preservers.
Yep.
Well, I think we know who the clothes are going to. Only two who don't wear armor.
I mean, everyone wears clothes, though.
Oh, that's true.
You would assume that, like any other item slot, though, you can only gain the magical benefits of one at a time for that chest space. You know what? Pius doesn't wear clothes. So I will need to amend that statement. You don't all wear clothes. Pius doesn't. Pius can wear clothes, though, if he so chooses.
It would be so weird, though.
What would Pius wear? Because he could wear anything, right?
I imagine him dressing like Fluffy. Hawaiian shirt, big old baggy pants.
Oh, Jesus.
I think he would wear a uniform.
Like a cop uniform, or
maybe more like a military uniform.
The Staff of Flowers is a common, does not require attunement, has 10 charges, and regains 1d6 plus 4 every day. If you expend the last charge, you have to roll a d20. On a 1, the staff turns into flower petals and is gone. While holding it, you can use an action and expend one of those charges, and you just cause a singular flower to sprout from a patch of earth or soil in an adjacent space. You can choose the kind of flower. If you don't, it's a mild scented daisy. It's harmless and non-magical. Grows and withers as normal. Literally, it lets you make flowers.
Can you grow like a medicinal stuff?
As long as it's non-magical and it is a flower.
And harmless, so you couldn't grow like nightshade or anything?
Yep.
Shit, I don't want
basically anything that can get you high, no, you cannot grow it, because the way it works as an intoxicant is it is a poison altering the way your body and mind are working. Therefore, it is harmful. But yeah, if you ever just needed to sprout a bunch of, like, purple daisies for a specific reason, you can do that now. Gotta love random loot, right?
Yeah.
And Star should know at least a little bit about the Staff of Swarming Insects.
I do.
It's
a fun one to have, especially if you're a druid like me.
Yeah, it requires attunement by a bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. Has 10 charges, regains 1d6 plus 4 at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the insects it summons... consume the staff. But you can... It uses your spell save DC You can spend 4 charges to cast Giant Insect, 5 charges to cast Insect Plague. You can use 1 charge in your action to create an insect cloud that just heavily obscures the area. And it is a quarterstaff. So. Yeah, if any of that sounds appealing, otherwise, you're level 3 and therefore can also start communicating with Patches.
Hey, we got gold to
What do you
spend.
mean, like communicating?
You can use the rings to summon him. And his sister.
Well, I'm gonna spend the next 3 hours looking through items that I want.
Yeah, and of course you're gonna have the ability to sell some things, so you have a whole week to kind of think about your shopping. I would prefer to do that off stream. Essentially, we figure it out off stream, and just on stream, we'd be like, "Hey, this purchase is happening."
Oh yeah.
But first interaction with Patches, there's some role play there, so we'll actually do that one. So just know what you want to sell, what you want to buy, etc.
Sick.
Is
Yeah.
selling the hermit part of the equation there?
As the hermit told Pixie, and will gladly tell Twilight if she tries, I may be a lot of things, but slavery is a step too far.
It's only slavery if you have a body. You're just a head. Isn't that an excellent point?
The hermit will start casting vicious mockery at you again if you start to abuse him and torment him again.
I was just asking a question, gosh.
Yeah, so we are there. You have officially completed Chapter 1.
Yay, we did it!
We did it! Only 9 more chapters plus the final dungeon to go.
Oh boy.
Eventually, some of this story stuff might start making more sense, too.
Yes.
Because as random as some of it seems, there's a point. There's a reason it's ducks. I mean, there's a lore reason that I've developed since the original reason of don't pick up a duck in a dungeon. That's literally where it spawned from. Of course, I'm still waiting for you all to see a gazebo.
Gazebo.
Oh, if you don't know that story, I'll have to tell it to you then. Because that's not a my story. That is one that circulated the internet. But we are at the end of the live stream, so everyone watching, thank you for joining us. And we will be back next week at the same time.